really auspicious, enlightening, enchanting for all of us. I could see the way the whole energy has turned. 29th, December 29th, the Margadi Chitra Nakshatram, the day how the energy has, whole thing has turned into a big positive explosion for us. Maybe today I'll give you all less words. Let us all soak into that today. I know still everyone is floating in that energy of Arunachala. It is an experience. Arunachala is every time I go there, oh God. It's such an ecstatic, pure romance. Arunachala. Let us all create an intense effort to create New Year 2011 in such a solid way, with such a solid foundation, that we take a quantum jump in 2012 and push the universal consciousness into the super consciousness. Prepare ourselves to raise the consciousness in 2011. My greetings and blessings to all of you for N year 2011. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Mother's Day. The day we dedicate it to the divine feminine consciousness, Mother Energy.
Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with Nityanandam. We welcome all the devotees, viewers, stand declare the truth that Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Nityanandeshwari Parameshwar Shakti Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I'm offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वरपरमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलधृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकोऽपि नवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते आचम्य सकलीकृत्य सामान्यर्घ्यं सङ्कल्प्य ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ अथात्मानगुं शिवात्मानगुं श्रीरुद्ररूपं ध्यायेत् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं त्रिनेत्रं पञ्चवक्त्रकं गङ्गाधरं दशभुजं सर्वाभरणभूषितं नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनं व्याघ्रचर्मोत्तरीयं च वरेण्यमभयप्रदं कमण्डलवक्षसूत्राणां धारिणं शूलपाणिनं ज्वलन्तं पिङ्गलजटाशिखामुद्योतधारिणम् अमृतेनाप्लुतं शान्तं दिव्यभोगसमन्वितं दिग्देवतासमायुक्तं सुरासुरनमस्कृतं नित्यं च शाश्वतं शुद्धं ध्रुवमक्षरमव्ययं सर्वव्यापिनमीशानं रुद्रं वै विश्वरूपिणम् एवं ध्यात्वा द्विजः सम्यक् ततो यजनमारभेत् प्रजनने ब्रह्मास्तिष्ठतो पादयोर्विष्णुस्तिष्ठतो हस्तयोर्हरस्तिष्ठतो बाह्वोरिन्द्रस्तिष्ठतो जठरे अग्निस्तिष्ठतो हृदये शिवस्तिष्ठतो कण्ठे वसवस्तिष्ठन्तो वक्त्रे सरस्वती तिष्ठतो नासिकयोर्वायुस्तिष्ठतो नयनयो चन्द्रादित्यौ तिष्ठेतां कर्णयोऽश्विनौ तिष्ठेतां ललाटे रुद्रास्तिष्ठन्तो मूर्ध्न्यादित्यास्तिष्ठन्तो शिरसि महादेवस्तिष्ठतो शिरसि शिखायां वामदेवस्तिष्ठतो पृष्ठे पिनाकी तिष्ठतो पुरतः शूली तिष्ठतो पार्श्वे शिवाशङ्करौ तिष्ठेतां सर्वतो वायुस्तिष्ठतो ततो बहिः सर्वतोऽग्निर्ज्वालामाला परिवृतस्तिष्ठतो सर्वेष्वङ्गेषु सर्वा देवता यथास्थानं तिष्ठन्तो मां रक्षन्तु अग्निर्मे वाजिश्रितः वाग्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि वायुर्मे प्राणे श्रितः प्राणो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि सूर्यो मे चक्षुषि श्रितः चक्षुर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि चन्द्रमा मे मनसि श्रितः मनो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि दिशो मे श्रोत्रे श्रिताः श्रोत्रगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आपो मे रेतसि श्रिताः रेतो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पृथिवी मे शरीरे श्रिताः शरीरगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ओषधिवनस्पतयो मे लोमशुश्रिताः लोमानि हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि इन्द्रो मे बले श्रितः बलगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्नि श्रितः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्युश्रितः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मनि श्रुतः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्काञ्जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहाभसितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पद आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिस्सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सोमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे ज्ञात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसूश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुगं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैषशिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुभाषं समया गिरिशन्ता विचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विभष्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरुमाहिगुंसेः पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वत्सा त्वां गिरिशाच्छावदामसि स्मृतानस्तत्वमित्यकृतयत्नकं सुमना असते अध्यवोचति वक्ता प्रथमो धैर्योऽभिषके अहीगिष्ट सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अतो व्यस्ताम्रो अर्णुतबभ्रुस्तु मङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो तिष्ठुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अधुषन्नतिषन्नतहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि सृष्टोमडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय ईरुषे अतो ये अद्भुतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्मयोऽस्या याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवोऽवप अवदर्जितनुत्सुकं सहस्राक्षसुरे निशीर्यशल्यानामुखा शिवो न सुमना भव विद्युतं कपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत अनेशन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चनि सङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्निकृष्टमहस्ते बभूवते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुज नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधायाना तथाय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे परिते धर्मणो हेतिरस्मान् गृणक्तु विश्वतः अदो य इषुदिष्टवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय कृतार्थकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशाञ्चपतये नमो नमो रुद्रेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय दुहीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः बब्लुषाय विव्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्गृहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्यायवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वायुवत्पताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय कन्देते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः नमस्तहमानाय व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुगुबाय जनिने सेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिन इषिते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टां पतये नमो नमः श्रीमद्ध्यानक्षान्तरेभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरित्राय कीर्तानां पतये नमो नमः पुष्पद्योतन्वाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्योभृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो षद्यो विद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिष्ठद्योदावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विविद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः वृत्तेभ्यो वृत्तपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः महद्यःशुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रथकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषादेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शिवद्योतन्विकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पशुपतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपद्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च तदन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्णुविष्टाय च नमो वीरस्तमाय च शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वृषीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृत्वने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गिराय च नमः शीघ्र्याय च शीव्याय च पूर्ण्याय च वह्न्याय च नमस्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दुर्दिव्याय च हरण्याय च नमो दृष्णे च प्रमशाय च नमो भूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुद्धमते च नमः तीक्ष्णे च वेत्सायिने च नमः स्वायधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः भाग्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वाक्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमः वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृङ्गाय च पशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वदाय च दूरे वदाय च नमो हन्त्रे रहनीयते च नमो विक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च न्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च शतधराय च नमः प्रीत्याय च कूल्याय च नमः भाग्याय च भार्याय च नमः प्रकरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आचार्याय च लाड्याय च नमस्याय च धेन्याय च नमः तिरत्याय च प्रकाश्याय च नमः इरण्याय च प्रवद्याय च नमः किंशिलाय च क्षन्नाय च नमः कपतिने च पुलस्त्ये च नमः गोष्ठ्याय च दृष्ट्याय च नमः कौट्याय च ज्येष्ठ्याय च नमः भाग्याय च सुरेष्ठाय च नमः हृदयाय च महेश्याय च नमः फागुनसद्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुक्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ओर्म्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च वर्णसद्याय च नमो भगुर्मानाय च विघ्नते च नमः आकृते च प्रकृते च नमः वक्रिकेभ्यो देवानां संहृतेभ्यो नमः विक्षीणकेभ्यो नमः विचिन्नकेभ्यो नमः आनिर्हतेभ्यो नमः आमिर्भद्येभ्यः श्रापे अन्धसुष्पते दर्शनीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणां येषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां चिन्तनामन्ते यादे रुद्रशिवा तनो शिवा विश्वाहवेशजे शिवा रुद्रशिवेशजी नोमणि जीवते हिमागुं रुद्राय दर्शे कभर्तिने क्षैरवीराय प्रपरामहे यदा नक्षमशद्युपते पुष्पते विष्णुं पुष्पं ग्रामे असन्नाथं मृडानो रुद्रोतनो मे क्षैरवीराय नमसाविधेमते यच्चं शोचमुराजे पिता ददस्यावतद् रुद्रप्रणीतो मानो महानमुतमानो अर्थतमान अक्षन्तमुदमान उक्षितं मानो वदीश्वितरं मोदमातरं प्रियामानस्तनवो रुद्रीर्षः मानस्तोकेतनेमान आयिषिमानो वोषमानो अस्वेषुरीर्षः वीरान्मानो रुद्रभामितो वरीर्हविष्णुं दोन्नसाविधेमते तारार्त्रे घोर्णयुतपूरुषज्ञे क्षैरवीराय नमस्ते अस्तु रक्षा च नो अरिजदेव भ्रोषित च नश्वरमच्च त्रिपर्वाः दुहि सुगन्धर्तशिवं युवानं गण्यभ्यमुपभारतमुग्रं राज द्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि. अथ धूपः. ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामजितस्मितमं सप्तमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं द्विसंहस्य माह्वा आमित्रस्य द्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातुं विकटा मा त्वाहि गुंशिषुम्. ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. धूपमाग्रापयामि. अथ दीपः. ॐ मुक्तिभ्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्विषं मम पशुभिस्तमस्तमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानोहितं शेषजातवेदो कामस्त्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रियामा परिपादय. ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. दीपं दर्शयामि. नैवेद्यम्. ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नक्तन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुवत्पार्थिवविन्द्रजः मधुद्यौरस्वनः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवागुमस्तु सूर्यः माद्दीर्घावो भवन्तु नः माधो माधो माधो. ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. नीराजनम्. ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्कुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति. तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्. तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्. तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्. ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि. रक्षां धारयामि. क्षमा प्रार्थना. जपं समर्प्य. ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर. शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगते शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. It was shocking to see the amazing impact done on American psyche, American, without an organized network, even with so much of scandals being systematically created around them. Then I contemplated a whole night, what can be the reason? Without a proper, amazing organizing structure or a friendly network among themselves, how could they create such huge impact on the American consciousness? I realized, I can say, reconfirmed my realization that Vedic tradition does not need a marketing department. The strength of the philosophy, the strength of the truth puts anybody into the throne if they just decide to represent it as much as they understand. That's all. I tell you, you don't need to do anything. How much you understand, represent that part, that's enough. If you understand only ritual part, pouring ghee on that fire, you don't know anything else. You represent that part, you will be in the throne. Because the Vedic tradition is time-tested, foolproof. Anything you understand, represent that, you will be sharing a strong, honest truths with the world. If you understand only washing and clothing the deities, you don't know anything else. But you can wash some deity morning till evening and clothe them properly, put food in front and wave incense sticks. You are good at it. You understand only that part of the Vedic tradition. You don't know anything else. Just represent that. You will see the power of the tradition puts you in throne. Or you don't understand washing the deities or pouring ghee in the homa. You only just understand a few Sanskrit words. You can repeat like a parrot. You will read from some Upanishad or from some Purana and repeat like a parrot. That is enough. Represent that. You will be transforming thousands. Or you don't know any of these creative things. Like pouring ghee in the fire, or pouring water on the deity, or pouring some words on your disciples which you may not have understood. You know only one thing, left and right you can criticize everybody. Start even that. Because I saw, when I was reading yesterday that book American Veda, some of the gurus have become great, popular gurus, well-known gurus, not by their contribution, just by their power of criticizing. Vedic tradition is so powerful, anything, in any small dimension, any way you understand, the moment you represent that tradition, it puts you in throne, because the tradition is so powerful, foolproof, time-tested. Understand? I am giving you the essence of the tradition without any manipulation, interpolation, interpretation, or the stuff added for marketing. Usually in all huge equipments, there will be a small, in one corner, there will be a small ring attached so that you can pull and push, easy handling. Same way, whenever truth is delivered by some organization or an organized gurus, there will be one ring attached for the sake of sales, easy marketing. Here I am giving you the honest truth without that ring of easy marketing attached, as it is. Please understand. The truth as it is I am sharing with you. The secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing? No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you, again and again and again I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is, we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just be. That is what I am talking for last 10 years with various different words. Whether I talk about chakra, kosha, sarira, unclutching, whatever I talk, finally I land on this one truth, just be. Nothing else. Just be what you think as your body. You will see the powerful effect on you. I can tell you, being is the best techniqueless technique. Process beyond all the process. Meditation beyond all the meditation. What Buddha describes as tatata, isness. What Shankara describes, purna, fulfillment or fullness. What I describe as unclutching or nityananda. The whole thing boils down to be. Just be. Understand? My message on the Healers' Day to all the healers who belong to Nityananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions, whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the beings in the planet Earth, my message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patients will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind and the spirit of the planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world, like the intense compassion, I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being, is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. The first message I sent to all our devotees all over the world who are gathering at Tiruvannamalai. Please understand, this is my message to all the devotees who are assembling in Tiruvannamalai to celebrate my birthday, my Jayanti on 29th December. Have deep love, patience and compassion. During this largest religious persecution happened in this year, throughout this religious persecution, we proved our integrity and our strength just because of our compassion, love and non-violent approach towards this whole scandal. In hundreds of places, thousands of our devotees have been physically, verbally attacked, abused, but we proved our strength by non-violence and by patience. I request all our devotees to adopt the same method of patience and non-violence, even if you are physically, mentally abused. Don't attack them back. Retain your patience. Remain in the honest, integrated compassion. Please understand, when I say integrated compassion, I mean compassion intellectually understood and digested. Not just the compassion of fear. Sometimes compassion can be shown if you are not interested in participating in life. You just want to move away from life. That can be projected as compassion. No. You are all going to participate in the program. You are not going to escape, move away from life. But you are going to show intense, integrated compassion. Please understand, this is my message to all the devotees who are gathering from all over the world. Radiate intense peace, silence, patience, and intellectually integrated compassion. I tell you, learn the art of being, science of being. Extraordinary compassion will be expressing through your system. Extraordinary love will be expressing through your system. Extraordinary understanding about life will be radiating through your system. You will heal yourself and the cosmos. I can say this is the essence of Vedic tradition. When I was reading that book, American Veda, I understood how systematically the Hindu gurus and masters are pulled and scandals are created around them. How the whole unit is dedicated to do this job full time. Funding the wrong people, inserting them into an organization, making them feel frustrated. Even those people who are funded and supported by the particular groups do not know they are inserts. They just feel they are doing an honest service of what they experienced. It is such a dirty system of destroying an amazing thousands of years old tradition. It is time all the Hindu gurus, Swamis, religious leaders belong to the Vedic tradition. Wake up. I am giving you the wake up call after studying thoroughly. Not only studying, going through with a strong, I can say one of the largest scandal and religious persecution happened in the recent times. I am talking to all of you, addressing all the healers around the world who belong to the Hindu tradition or who have received the inspiration from Hindu tradition, and the devotees, disciples, followers, practicing Hindus. I request and call on all of you, it is time to wake up and stop this continuous onslaught on Vedic tradition and Vedic gurus and continuous scandals created on Vedic tradition and Vedic gurus. It is time we all stand up to heal the world. If not, I am afraid the very signs of healing may disappear from the planet Earth, which will be too costly. Too costly. It's time we wake up and send a message of compassion, healing in a non-violent way to the whole universe, whole planet Earth, in a systematic, organized, non-violent, but strong way. Strong way as huge spiritual wave. So, I request all the devotees around the world. Now, I'll sit with you all for 3 minutes. Just be. Let us create the intense effect on your body and on the world. Let's heal us and the cosmos. Please just close your eyes and just be. Unclutch and be. No need for any mantra, meditation, nothing. Just unclutch and be. I'll see that all of you experience the intense N effect as the part of the N effect. You may experience physical or psychological levitation, peace, bliss, anything. Just allow it. Let the N effect happen on all of you and the cosmos. Let us heal the cosmos. Sarvo jana sukhino bhavantu. Let the intense N effect happen in the cosmos. Let all the auspicious energies unite and positively explode and awaken the cosmos spiritually. Hreem. Om. Hreem. Om. Hreem. Om. Hreem. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Let the whole world be blessed with this cosmic auspicious energy. Let us all heal us and the world just by being. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Ashramites Day. The subjects Ashramites have suggested for today is Children of God. But I tell you, you are very gods. Why should you just be children? Understand? Ashramite means you already have achieved that first level of Salokya Mukti, living in his world, living in his very physical presence where the cosmos is vibrating in the frequency in which you are also vibrating. Please understand. Usually, either cosmos vibrates in the human frequency, you don't get to be near that human frequency, or you get to be in the human frequency, cosmos does not vibrate in the human frequency. It is very rare, very, very, very rare. In the 6 billion people, very few, negligible, just not even 1,000, few hundreds, only recognize That cosmos is vibrating in the very frequency. Their body, they are vibrating and get a chance to be near that vibration. It's a huge process. Don't think just you saw my photo somewhere and read few words about me and attended some program and you are here. No. That is the way many were here. I don't want that crowd. Now I don't have. That is why I made it really. You need tremendous courage now to be here. Understand? In those days we used to sit in Himalayas. So it's with a lot of difficulty you need to reach there. Now I just created Himalayas around me. Every day the newspaper articles are the Himalayas. You need to cross that to be here. Understand? You need to cross that to be here. So, unless you have the tremendous stability, it's impossible to be here. For this phenomena to happen, cosmos need to come down and vibrate in your frequency. You need to rise up and vibrate in the frequency of the cosmos. For you need to vibrate in the frequency of the cosmos, some of the unnecessary load needs to be removed from you. I do not teach the physical renunciation, means giving up everything. But I do need to make sure, at least mentally, you are renounced. Insecurity is the best thing to teach mental renunciation. No other way. When you go through the insecurity, it's literally acid wash. Unless you have complete mental renunciation, you can't handle. Osho says in one place, utter insecurity is living enlightenment. I am literally making you guys live it. One side the extraordinary security, the other side the extraordinary insecurity. You are always on the verge of possibility. One side if you see, wow, we have a great future. The other side if you see, you don't know what will happen tomorrow. Playing on the verge of huge possibility. I can say that is the ultimate excitement. My message for ashramites today is, keep your body and mind, muscle memory ready to play with this ultimate possibility continuously. Be ready to play with this ultimate possibility continuously. How to keep that excitement to play with these possibilities continuously, because sometimes it tires. Oh God, can I just forget about everything and rest? No. Keep the seeking alive continuously. Keep the seeking alive. If you wanted to forget everything and lie down and rest, you are already in graveyard. Not just physical graveyard, psychological graveyard. I tell you, continuously think for life. life. So few hundreds who already became ashramite, my message for you all, keep the seeking alive. Keep your decision to update yourself continuously alive. Working inside your inner space and constantly transforming should be there. Life. Do not have the goal of enlightenment. If you have the goal of enlightenment, with that scale you may depress yourself. Oh, still I have not done that, still I have not done that, still I have not done that. No. Keep the continuous spiritual growth as goal. I am more than yesterday. I am more than yesterday. I am more than last hour. Keep the continuous growth as goal. My message to all the people who are already in the ashram, vibrating with the frequency of the cosmos, keep the spiritual growth, continuous spiritual growth as a goal. In every thought, every word, every action, see, am I growing? Am I going up? Am I going up? Am I going up? Keep that as a goal. Keep that as a goal. For all the few billions who are yet to become ashramite, my message for all of you is, do it as early as possible. By being ashramite, you give the tremendous freedom to the cosmos to play with you. Not just with words. See, when I talk and you listen, I play with you only through words. When you become ashramite and start living, I play with you with your very life. When you listen just to my words, it gives you the completeness in the field of verbalization. So you have many fields of energies. In the field of verbalization, you are feeling filled, overflowing, contented. If you live with your life, with me, your very body, your very life feels fulfilled, overflowing, content. You are complete with your very life. It is literally Salokya Mukti, means living in his very vibrancy. Now practically we become our world, because the way in which the things are understood, projected in the just outside our campus and inside our campus, we have literally become a separate world. I used to visualize an intense energy field of shining light ball, and outside an ordinary dullness. I used to see. Now I am literally seeing it. This is life. This is life. Feel blessed. You are still vibrating in the highest possible frequency of the Master. Understand, there is no logic why you are here except grace on you. I have seen, see, especially during the scandal, it is just the decision of this or that, that's all. There was no other scale. The negativity was so high, practically almost everybody was uprooted. Whether, see, it's like if the flood in the river was less, small plants only will be uprooted. The flood was so much, even the huge trees were uprooted. Then, what's the logic? Who is in this bank and who is in that bank? Nothing. Just a simple logic. Some trees have decided to land on this, move to this corner. Some have decided to move to that corner. That's all. Feel blessed. You decided to move to the right corner. Right corner. Feel blessed. You decided to move to the right side. Because now we know how many plants, trees moved the wrong side are dead, crying and feeling missed, unfortunate. And just practically I did a Ghora Tandava of logicless chaos, a literal Kala Bhairava, a logicless chaos. There is a beautiful description of Chinnamasta in Dasamaha Vidyas. She just cuts her own head and drinks the blood which comes out. 3 streams of blood comes out of her head. She drinks 1 stream with her own head and the 2 streams she shares with her attendants. All 3 are having party with her own blood. I can say literally I did the game of Chinnamasta. Enough. Now it is time to play the game of Dakshinamurti. We have ended the Kala Bhairava game, but just to give a taste, how it feels. The ordinary superficial emotions and sentiments are not qualification to experience the highest possible frequency of the living master, an incarnation. Understand? That is not the qualification to experience the intense energy expression. In Tamil Vedanta, in Tamil there is a great Vedanta tradition. They start with something called Chatana Sadushtaya Sambatti. Means, if you have to learn Vedanta from a living enlightened being, this 4 thing has to be qualified. The tradition is called Kovilur Parampara. In Tamil Nadu, southern Tamil Nadu, there is a great Adinam. They have that tradition. It's called Tamil Vedanta Sampradaya. In that, the first thing they call it Chadana Sadushtaya Sambatti. This 4 qualification has to be there, only then you can learn, study and experience it from a living master. So I saw, just with ordinary flimsy emotions, Without having the stability of sadhana sudhishtaya, many have started becoming ashramites. And I do not know how to filter, how to cleanse. I decided, come on. That's all I actually did. And now we have a strong, vital, diamond, dynamic Sangha, an ashram. So remember, you all won the game in that cosmic chaos. It's literally cosmic chaos. So of course, anything I don't do it in a grand way. I don't do it in a small way. And we are not habituated for small things. Whether it is a creating a positive wave or a scandal, we are not habituated for small things. We create big things. And we frighten two big people for no reason. Just an ordinary 33-year-old man. Oh, now we have a problem whether man or woman or even that. There's a big controversy. Okay, 33-year-old person is going to his native place just to do puja in his temple. As usual, every year as he goes. Who has nothing. He doesn't have a army or a terrorist, nothing. All he has is, he can tell the truth in a very eloquent way where people can understand. Nothing else. I'm going there just to do my regular puja in the temple. Evening, I'm going to just sit in the ashram and whoever comes to listen to my words, I'm going to talk to them. That's all. I'm really surprised. When a divine, when the cosmos vibrates in the highest possible frequency, some souls just catch it and raise themselves to that highest frequency. They are enlightened beings. Some at least click with it and gather around that frequency so that they can raise themselves to the highest frequency, ashramites. Some try, but unfortunately miss, fallouts. So different frequency I am explaining. Some frequencies try to attack and very badly attack themselves. Now see, different frequencies. Some frequencies raise, they become enlightened frequency. Some frequencies may not be able to raise, but stay around so that they can raise ashramites frequency. Some frequencies try to raise and unfortunately fallout frequency. Some try to attack and hurt themselves finally. So many different frequencies. I don't have a battalion, police power, media power. All I have is just few village boys and girls. And I used to have 3 magazines, which is not there now. We neither have media. As far as political power concerned, we are in minus. As far as the money power concerned, we just raise money to eat, to keep these things alive. We are proving the power of patience and silence. For political organization, how many people they can meet, how much they can beat is their power. For spiritual organizations, how much we can stand is our power. When you keep the seeking alive, it creates such a huge inner space. Anybody try to blow, you can just blow them off. Understand? If the inner space is vast, no attack can be done on you. Seeking makes your inner space vast. Don't be frozen. Be always alive. Keep the seeking alive. Keep the spiritual growth, everyday spiritual growth as the goal of life. How much you have transformed, how much you are in peace, how much restful awareness you are creating in you, how much of the bliss vibrations you are living and radiating and sharing. Let that be the essence and goal and achievement of your life. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today is Devotees' Day. Devotion, the very life of devotees. If something else is part of your life, relax, you are not a devotee. If you think you are a devotee, be very clear, devotion should be your life, very breathing, very core, not just an idea, but the very core. Understand? Devotion can be an idea in your brain, or just a superficial emotionalism or sentiment. But I can tell you, unless it becomes your breath, your prana, your life force, you can't call yourself as devotee. Devotion, sacred sentiments, is a direct method, direct way to liberation and enlightenment, an intense experience of the ultimate. I think whenever I am trying to talk about devotion, I am stuck for words, because it is an experience which can't be shared through words. It's melting of the heart, melting of the very backbone, melting of the very system, melting of the very source into the source. I dedicate this day to all the devotees stood by me just because of their devotion, not because of any social expectation, other reasons. Millions stood by me throughout this candle, just by their devotion, melted heart, I dedicate this day to them, to all of them. Devotion is such, even once if your core is touched, it cannot go. It cannot leave you. It just transforms. It pulls you back. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the Vrindavan, Bangi Bihari's temple, every evening they throw rice mixed with a little abin to the peacocks, so that they will eat and start dancing. So Ramakrishna says, once that peacocks which eats little abin will never miss the next day timing, will be there sharp at that time, because of the taste. Same way the devotion, once you taste it, once you experience it, you will be there. Next day morning again, 7:30. It is so sacred. I have experienced it with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The very idea you and the object of your devotion is separate will disappear. You just do not know what to give, how to give, what to do. Still I remember when early morning I get up to go and see him, I look around all over the house and I always used to feel, I used to read in the Ramayana that Ravana took the whole house in which Sita was when he kidnapped Sita. Actually in Tamil there is another version of Ramayana, Kamba Ramayana. A great poet Saint Kamba wrote that. When he wrote, he did not translate some parts as it is in Valmiki. Valmiki says, just Ravana physically handled Sita, took her and put her in his flight and took it away, kidnapped. But somehow Kambar was not happy with that idea. So he says that he lifted the whole house in which Sita was staying, put it in his flight and kidnapped. So early morning when I wake up and get ready to go and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that is the way I will feel. Somehow I can take this whole house and give it to him. I even planned one day, I took a chalk piece and marked my parents' portion of the house and wanted to go and ask Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing, and lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling. I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement. I actually wanted to ask him, can you lift this house and bring it and give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara? He was laughing. He asked me, why did you put a mark? I said, I should take only my parents' portion, not anybody else's. Anyhow, early morning before going to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I'll have my one dhoti, whatever I can look around and get, take it, I'll put everything and pack it, and it'll all be very silly. It will not be directly useful for him at all. But whatever I feel as useful in my life, all these wooden box, cardboard box, I make small temples with that only. I'll take all that. And he will laugh at me. One day I wanted to stitch a shirt for him. I remember. I took a measurement with a rope to stitch a shirt. He was laughing. Actually, I called him, you come to the tailor shop and give the measurement, I want to stitch a shirt for you. He said, no, I will not come to tailor shop and all, you yourself take a measurement and give it to tailor. We had one family friend tailor. He's a very good person. I said, no, he's a very good person. He will stitch and give you the right measurement and everything. Somehow that guy was, that Arunagiri Yogeshwara said, no, I don't want to come, you take it and give the measurement. But finally it never got materialized. Never, because this tailor will ask, no, I want this measurement, get it. Next day I will bring that measurement. Then he will tell, no, I want this measurement also, bring it. Finally, till the end, we were not able to take all the measurements at all. I was never able to give all the measurements. So it never got materialized. But I used to feel, whole day I'll feel, what can I take it to him? What I can get? You just do not know what to do. What way you can please him? What pleases him? What satisfies him? What fulfills him? You just do not know. Devotion is the sacred sentiment which makes you feel, how can I please him? You know very clearly you can't fulfill him. He is already fulfilled. But how can I please him? What I can do to please? How can I pour myself on him? That intense mood is what I call devotion. I think I'll leave you today with this one sentiment, sacred sentiment. Contemplate on it. This is my message for Devotees Day. Imbibe, imbibe, imbibe. Just be soaked in this one sacred sentiment. How can I please Him? To whichever object or deity or God or Guru you are devoted, again and again soaking yourself in that sacred sentiment of how can I shower me on Him and please Him. Again and again, soak yourself, fill yourself in this one sacred sentiment. You will melt in devotion. I bless you all to melt in devotion, experience fulfillment in devotion. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Acharya's Day. Acharya means the man who teaches what he lives. Please understand, a disciple is not bound to live what he learns. He has a freedom to discriminate. A master or an incarnation is not bound to live what he teaches. He is beyond. But an acharya has to live what he teaches, and he has to teach only what he lives. Understand? Ramakrishna tells a beautiful story. One day a boy was taken to a doctor. By mother. Mother is complaining to the doctor, "Sir, he is eating too much sugar and sweets. Please advise him not to do." The doctor said, "Please come next week. I will talk to him." So the next week, mother came with a son. Doctor said, "Don't eat too much sweet. It is not good for health." And he advised the son. He was also ready to listen. He sent them. Mother, before leaving, asked, "You could have told this last week itself. Why did you make me come second time?" Doctor says, No. Till last week even I used to eat too much sweet. I myself eating too much. If I tell this to him, my words will not have power over him. So I need to practice at least for a week. Only then I should tell him. I practiced for a week. Now I have the right to tell him. I told. He is able to listen. Ramakrishna tells this story. How? Only a person who practices should teach. But if you see in his own life, he himself will teach which he never practices. And he will tell people also, I am different, you are different, you do that. Please understand, neither a master, an incarnation is bound to live what he teaches, nor a disciple who learns is bound to live what he learns, but an acharya is bound to live what he teaches. Understand the science of teaching. I am giving you an important clue on important truth about teaching. When a man teaches, actually, it is the process of completing himself. That is why every time after a ASP, LBP program, our teachers feel so full, fresh, alive, complete. It's a process of completing. Please understand. When you share some truth and it clicks with the students, you feel tremendous relief. Understand? Whenever you feel relief, in that empty space, fresh energy fills and you are raised to the higher level of verbalization. Please understand? Whenever you teach and that clicks with the student, that click will happen only if you are practicing the truth. Please understand? I am describing exactly what happens when a normal man teaches. When he teaches, if the truths click with the student, if they feel, wow, right. If they get it, the students leave master complete. Students leave teacher complete. In that completion, teacher feels a tremendous restful awareness. He feels an empty space where the fresh energy comes, and that fresh energy leads you to the higher level of verbalization. That is why the more and more and more you teach, your way of teaching becomes more crisp, solid and strong. I tell you, teaching is the best profession if you can live that. It's the best lifestyle if you can live that. In some of the monasteries I have seen, people will fight for pujari job because that job itself becomes spiritual practice. I tell you, the acharya work itself is a fulfillment. Because every time when you teach and it clicks with the student, you have a big relief. And new empty space for the higher level of verbalization. That click with the student will happen only if you are living. Please understand, only if you are living those truths, you will be a current teacher. Otherwise, you will be a dead teacher. I know how many dead teachers are there all over the world. Only if you are living those truths, applying, practicing, You will have the updated understanding. You will be a currency. Be a currency, not a real estate. Real estate value may increase, but useless for emergency. Useless for day-to-day life. Only the currency is useful every day. So an acharya has to be living every day. Whatever he teaches, for example, an LBP acharya, the seven major concepts only he is teaching. Fantasyless Muladhara is a fulfillment. Fearless Swadhisthana is the ecstasy. Worryless Manipuraga is peace. Sharing love, the heart which pours, is a ultimate excitement. The non-comparing Vishuddhi is a unique energy. Egoless Anya is an ultimate mystery. Grateful Sahasrara is the complete fulfillment. These are the 7 truths they teach. Every day go on, grind yourself with that 7 truth. Every moment. While you are walking, talking, driving, sitting, watching TV, movie. Anytime. Go on grinding yourself with the 7 truths. So naturally you will have new ideas to live those 7 truths. New way of telling those 7 truths. Just now, how I express 7 truths, I have never expressed in the same way earlier. I have suddenly redefined the whole ASP. Whatever you are teaching, same truth, suddenly I put it in a complete new way. If you look back, oh God, the whole ASP is over in the 7th statement. And the way never you thought about it. Because I am living it. That's the reason. New way of expressing. Understand? For you also. When you are living it, you will have the new way of expressing. And naturally, you will feel the higher and higher level of verbalization. A teacher who is able to feel the student click with the truth he is teaching will leave the student complete and leave himself complete. When you are complete, you will feel tremendously relieved. The old verbalization will leave your system and create a new space for the higher verbalization. Master feels complete even if he does not live what he is teaching because he is complete. And he leaves student complete even if he does not practice what he is teaching because it is coming from complete fulfillment. He is in the highest visualization and verbalization. So, as far as the master is concerned, he neither need to practice, he doesn't even need to teach. He can just sit. His very presence will be completing himself and others. But when it comes to acharyas, living makes the student catch the truth, click with the truth, student is left complete and teacher is also left complete. Understand? Live. That is my message for acharyas today. If you are a pujacharya, Again, live in that sacred sentiment again and again and again. While you sit in the chair, feel that asana, chair in which you are sitting, is offered to the Lord who is residing in your heart. Asanam samarpayami. Put your body. When you take bath, snanam samarpayami. Because the Lord is in your anandagandha. Before eating the food, tell yourself, naivedyam nivedayami. When you wash your mouth, tell yourself, achamaniyam samarpayami. When you do all the things for your own body, tell very clearly, it's offered to the consciousness which is residing in this body. Because after the consciousness leaves, nothing will be done to your body. Last time it will be done by somebody else. Before they put that into fire or mud. As long as that consciousness is inside, only then all these things are done. That consciousness is Master, is God. That consciousness is one with the energy which you are worshipping every day. Pratyagatmam Brahma. Please understand. The soul which you experience as you is cosmos. Even while you experience that as you. The individual soul, the Pratyagatma. For example, there is a huge ocean. One beach you buy, a small property of the beach you buy, and you claim that beach, the ocean which touches that beach, that area is yours. Even while you claim that part of the ocean is yours, it is connected to ocean. Same way, you bought this body, and the consciousness, ocean, touches this body. You claim that part as yours. Even while you claim that part of the consciousness as yours, it is connected to the cosmic consciousness. Pratyagatmam Brahma. What you experience as individual soul is God. So who is responsible for you walking? The individual soul inside. So it is God. Morning when you wake up, tell yourself, Suprabhatam. While you wash your teeth, Achamaniyam samarpayami. While you eat, Naivedyam nivedayami. While you wash your mouth again, Punarachamaniyam samarpayami. When you put your cloth on the body, Vastram samarpayami. Live in that sacred sentiment of puja. That is what you are taught in Manasa Puja. Hritvatmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutam mritai bhadyam charanayor dadyat manastu argyam nivedayet tena amritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena chasmritam agasatatvam vastram syat gandasyat gandatatvaham chittam pragalpayet pushpam tejas. All the auspicious things of your own, you are offering it to the superconsciousness. Live with that sacred sentiment. When you live, you will leave the student complete and yourself complete. Pujacharya is an amazing method of raising yourself to the higher and higher levels of visualization. Dhyanacharya means ASP Acharya is a method to leave you to the higher level, raise you to the higher and higher levels of verbalization. Leaving you to the higher and higher levels of verbalization and visualization. Is the purpose of making you as LBP Acharya or Puja Acharya. Of course, Yoga Acharya, again, only if you live, you will be able to teach. If you are not able to bend your body, you will not be able to teach. Same way, Jnanacharya. Only if you live, you will be able to share new, higher truths. So understand, Acharya means a man who lives what he teaches. Because he is living what he is teaching, he makes disciple click, the student click with the truth. When it clicks, when a student catches it, he leaves the student complete. Because of that, he feels complete. Because of his completion, the new empty inner space is created where the higher level verbalizations happens. So, I bless all the acharyas to raise yourself to the higher and higher levels of verbalization. And everybody else try to become an acharya as early as possible. Because that's one of the best way of spiritual practice. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Couples Day. Being unclutched in being coupled. How to be unclutched? Actually, only if you are able to unclutch, you will be able to be a couple without friction. Anything which does not have intelligence to unclutch will not be able to clutch also without friction. I tell you, not just husband and wife, even with body and mind. See, actually body and mind are just like husband and wife only. If you know how to clutch and unclutch with body and mind without creating friction, you will just know how to clutch or unclutch with the spouse. It's a simple science. What body wants is different, what mind wants is different. What man wants from a relationship is different, what woman wants from a relationship is different. So man has to decide to become woman, to be in relationship. Woman has to decide to become man, to be in relationship. Woman should understand, she should become man and give what man wants. Man should understand, he should become woman and share what woman wants. Mind should understand, it should become body and stand by the body as it wants. Body should understand mind and stand by the mind as it wants. Then samsara is sannyas. Understand? There is no such thing that something is higher or something is lower. No. Somehow still unconsciously we have that. That's the reason even I need to use the word samsara is sannyas. No. Let us use the word samsara is samsara. It's the greatest samsara. When you understand how to be in the other space, that is where the big problem comes. You go on talking, understanding. Only if you are in that problem you will understand, Swamiji. It is impossible to understand. That's one of the biggest practical problem humanity is facing from the time of Adam, Eve until now. The moment Eve was made out of Adam's rib, I think rift started. Understanding. But you need to remember one thing. All great things are achieved by some effort. So you need to spend time and energy on understanding. No other way. There is no shortcut for understanding. There is no short route for understanding. Understanding is the shortest route. No way. No other shortcut. Just decide for money how you need to work. Same way, for relationship, good relationship, you need to work. You need to be sensitive about the whole thing. Relationship is not a business. It is not a bargain. It's an art where you need to spend time, energy, intelligence and create it. Or just get out of everything and become a sannyasi. You should have done that. Of course, not after getting married. Sannyasis, individuals don't need to work for relationship. Same way, they will not have the many benefits of relationship. Relationship does have some benefits. Surely, they will not have that benefits. So if you are interested in the benefits of a relationship, no other way, you will have to work for it. And I tell you, if you can't even work for one relationship, I don't think you will be able to work for making your body and mind in tune, your life in tune. It's not that easy job, that easy joke. If you can't even work with the visible part, how are you going to work with the invisible partner? Understand? Visible partner, invisible part. Visible part, invisible partner. You call it as part or partner. If you are not able to work with the invisible, how are we going to work with the visible? No. If you can't even work with the visible, you can't work with the invisible. So I can say, working with the relationship itself is a sadhana. I know many of you are thinking, it looks like sadhana only, Swamiji. Itself is a sadhana. Maybe I'll give this one word as message for my couple's day. This couple's day message. Learn to be unclutched so that you can intensely, lovingly, deeply be clutched without friction. So the extraordinary joy of sharing love can become lifestyle for couples. Please understand. It can become lifestyle for couples when you just know how to unclutch, where to put the boundaries, where the other person needs you, where you need yourself. The whole fight is you always see where other person needs yourself, saying no to that you feel as you need yourself. No. Your need to be with yourself and other person's need for yourself never clashes. Understand? But you create the imagination, it clashes. Then saying no to other person becomes an important identity for you. You start building your identity whenever you say no to other person or whenever you torture other person. We become slowly sadistic. Thousands of marriages break every day just because of this misunderstanding. Saying no to other means saying yes to yourself. No. When you say no to other in ignorance, you are actually saying no to you. Because you don't really look in. Am I really saying yes for me, or I am just saying for the sake of no to the other person? Look in. If you look in, you will realize never the yes to other person in yes to you clashes with each other. Yes to you and yes to the other person never clashes. So you need to know the basic truth. You need to understand the basic truth. You need to remember this basic truth. Saying no to the other person is not always saying yes to you. Saying yes to you is not always no to the other person. Saying yes to the other person can be saying yes to you. So, remember this one thing and look in. Don't handle your life with ignorance. Even if you made the decision of marriage out of ignorance, don't continue to live in ignorance. Ignorance can be disconnected. Ignorance can be destroyed. That is the greatness of ignorance. It can end. The greatness of knowledge, it never ends. Greatness of enlightenment, it never gets disconnected or you never lose it. Greatness of ignorance is it ends. It can be ended consciously. I bless you all to end the ignorance consciously and I bless you all to live, to achieve, to experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, the Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Youth Day. I'll define youth. That is my message for Youth Day. Please understand. Person who is ready to take the past out of his future is youth. Person who is ready to take his past out of the future means not allow the influence of the past into the future is youth. The fears created by the so-called unpleasant incidents of the past or the greed created by the so-called pleasant incidents of the past should not be the base, should not be the root to build your future. Liberating your future from the greed and fear of the past means having freedom to live your future. That is what I call living enlightenment. If you are ready to take the trace or effect, influence of your past from the future, you are youth, whatever age you may be. If already your past has started influencing your future, even if you are just 20, you are old. Understand? The future should be completely open and available, fresh. When you look in, it should look fresh, alive, vibrant, exciting. Not because of the expectations or the traces, influences of the past. No, just as a fresh flower, ready to go into the fresh future. Unfortunately, projecting all the insecurities of the past into the future, human beings feel very secure. When you project all your past into the future, all those insecurities, all those greed, everything, suddenly you feel secured. And you want only that kind of future. I am surprised how the ignorance makes human beings feel insecurity as security and security as insecurity. If your future is clean and fresh, not influenced by the mental setup, the suffered consciousness, understand? Almost all human beings who are not initiated into living enlightenment carry suffered consciousness. Please understand, battered consciousness. So out of that, when you project your future, naturally it is going to be completely disturbed, perverted version of your past greed and past fears. Somehow, human beings feel out of ignorance very comfortable with that perversion, feel very safe, secured. No. Not having perversions about the future, not letting your past fear and greed on the future, having a fresh, clean future is the most secured future. Means your consciousness is so fresh and alive, ready to live anything. That is why I am saying, please understand, only if your consciousness is fresh, ready, alive, excited, you can live. Otherwise, everything else is a deep torture. Nothing but a deep torture. Understand these basic lessons. Just today morning, few birds came to my room and started creating some unique sound. Very unique, not crying or very unique sound. I woke up and I was just listening. What do they mean by that sound? I could see very clearly. With a deep, restful awareness, they were chanting Nirvana Shatkam. Really, I don't know. You may think it's my imagination and all that. I really felt I should call the brahmacharis who are taking care of me and tell them to record the audio thing. But before even I could execute that command, I fell into samadhi, enjoying that. They were chanting so beautifully that if I could record it, you will exactly see that not a single rhythm was missing. When I heard that, I really thought, how can birds be chanting? I saw in their very inner space that very ideas that I don't have family, I don't have bondages, I don't have jati, ashrama, varna, dharma. All those ideas are there in their very inner space. I could see the pure excited consciousness in them. Of course, surely they are not ordinary birds. Some enlightened consciousness living in that form of bird, being in this area, maybe for my presence is great. One of the greatest happening in the planet Earth. Please understand. Just because only few hundred of you are sitting, don't underestimate what is happening here. In the conscious plane, we are the most happening place in the world. See, if you see the plane of economy, Wall Street is the most happening place on the world. If you see the place of power, political power, Capitol Hill is the most happening place on the earth. So for each plane, there is some place in the world, most happening place in the world. I tell you, in the conscious plane, we are the most happening place in the universe. When I declare this kind of great truths, takes little time for people to understand, but they always understand. Because I did not land with nobody to understand. I already sent at least few millions who will completely imbibe me, at least few billion who will completely understand me. So don't worry. This time I have updated my edition and version and everything. So we are the most happening place in the consciousness. I could see, I'll exactly translate and tell you the inner space. May not be the exact word, but the inner space of the bird. The complete, pure, independent feeling. Each soul lands on the planet Earth on its own, and it flows to achieve its fulfillment, and the purpose of it is achieving the fulfillment, that's all. Maybe the modern day youth need to understand this one truth, then they will be out of thousands of problems related to marriage and divorce. Vedic marriage is the ultimate solution for this great problem. The oldest problem humanity is facing, still unable to solve, which is called marriage. Understand, both of you are individuals, happened here to achieve the ultimate. Be together with this one motive, one idea, and help each other, support each other for that goal. If you want, create kids who will progress towards that goal. Practically all the marital problems will disappear. I could see in that bird's consciousness. The past is not there at all, is so fresh and alive, I tell you. Keep your inner space fresh and alive and excited to live the future as it comes. I am not saying just take it as it comes, no. When you are fresh, alive, excited, you know how to take it as it comes and you know how to mold when it comes to you. How to take as it comes, how to mold when it comes to you. It's a knack which cannot be expressed by words. It is just knack. Meditation is a knack. The ultimate technical knowledge is a click. When the technical knowledge clicks with you, you catch the knack of the meditation. It is not some straightforward instructions somebody will give and you will sit and roll with that instruction, no. That is why I am telling you, unclutching. You can never learn by videos or by discourses, no. You will have to sit and my words, The excitement in my eyes has to click with you. And you'll have to sit with that click, and the knack of unclitching has to happen in you. You have to catch. It's a knack. Life is a knack. Understand? It's a knack. Do not allow your past, the greed and fear, inhibitions, shyness, suffering of the past into the future. Today you decide, from today I'll be a youth. Make the decision. I will not allow my past to be projected into the future. I will live as youth. Youth is related to being, not related to body. Just decide to be a youth. You will celebrate your whole life as Youth Day. So my Youth Day message is, decide to be a youth eternally. Nitya Yavanas. Eternal youth. So decide that all of you will be Nitya Yavanas, means eternally young, eternal youth. Just little intelligence, nothing else. Don't allow your past's constant fear and greed, everything into the future. Live with awareness, radiate, be eternal youth. I bless you all to be eternal youth. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryanta Vande Guru-parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is the ultimate wealth is stealing millions of hearts, not ordinary wealth, stealing millions of hearts. I'll teach you the art now. Let's enter into the sutra, what Patanjali has to say. 88th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in chapter 2, 37th verse. Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratnopasthanam Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by being established in non-stealing, the yogi obtains all wealth. By being established of non-stealing, the yogi obtains all wealth. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from theft, all wealth comes to him. Swami Sachidananda translates as, to one established in non-stealing, all wealth comes. Naturally, you will be surprised. If you are established in non-stealing, how can all wealth come to you? Because basically the society teaches legal and illegal stealing. That's all about the whole society is about. See, the illegal stealing, theft. Legal stealing is a business. Now the whole world, the whole wealth is all about whether you have it or I have it. If I can make some crooked law that the way you acquired is illegal, then I can have it. Or if I can bend the law and break the law some way and grab it from you and abstain you from going to the law by media pressure, then I have it. This is the whole game. Please understand. The whole game of life and death the whole game of wealth and poverty, whole game of light and darkness, whole game of consciousness, unconsciousness, is demystified in this one sutra by Patanjali. Patanjali demystifies the whole game. Suddenly he is telling, Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratnobasthanam, means by being established in non-stealing, all wealth comes to you. How can that be? Logically you can't understand. How can things come to me by non-stealing? It's all about grabbing. The whole world is about grabbing. Not only in this sutra, the first Upanishad of the first Veda, Rig Veda is the first Veda. The first Upanishad is Isavasya Upanishad. The first sutra, expresses the concept of the ultimate by Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadacharye Shanti Mantra. Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. It's a Shanti Mantra. The first idea is Ishavashyam Idaggun Sarvam. Immediate next idea is Ishavashyam Idaggun Sarvam Yatkinja Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjidam Akrida Kasya Sviddanam. By non-stealing, enjoy the whole world. By renouncing, enjoy the whole thing. It's again and again surprising. The very logic on which the Indian economy is built is explained in this one sutra. Patanjali proves himself now an amazing economist. He is the only solution for future, for all economical crises. If Patanjali is followed, there will not be economic crisis on this balloon blast, which is happening once in 3-4 years. Sudden economical boom, and suddenly one day dropped. Really, I am telling you. almost all of you who are not working in the lines of agriculture, if you are not grain-based, if you are not in grain-based business, all of you are exploited just by handful of people, fear and greed. If few people, the decision makers, money handlers, if they are afraid of the brand you are building, you are gone. If they are greedy about the brand you are building, you are in high. Your whole life is just played, casually, playfully, jovially. Your emotion, life, inner space, consciousness, everything is just a football. I can say baseball. For just few people who are handling the global economy. Nothing else. Please understand? Nothing else. Patanjali is giving one of the greatest solution for all the economical problems. Patanjali is not a communist. He is not a capitalist. And he is not a socialist. That is why he is able to give a pure, right, unbiased solution. Because he himself does not need any wealth under his control. He is able to look at the whole thing objectively and present it. Objectively and present it. Understand? It's the most funny thing. Looking at the things objectively, an ability to present. He says, by non-stealing, all wealth is achieved. If just few people in the planet Earth stop stealing, all of us will have all the wealth. That is what it means. Understand? Just few people, handful of people decide we will not steal. You know, when these guys steal, how many lakh crores. The newspaper I was reading, the statistics they are giving, if all the money is brought back to India, what is illegally stolen from India and stored outside India in different banks in different countries, 70 lakh crore, for each family you can donate straight away 2 lakh rupee. Understand? 70 lakh crore for each family, Indian family, you can give 2 lakh rupee. So if just that few people, handful of people decide we will not steal, the whole world will have wealth. That's all Patanjali is saying. Simple logic. Understand? By non-stealing, all wealth comes to us. One more thing. When we have the security, wealth is always here, available to us. We will stop stealing. The storage will stop happening. Please understand. If everybody stops storing and hiding, plenty is available continuously and plenty will be growing continuously. Plenty will be created continuously. The problem is, we are caught in vicious rut, vicious circle. Insecurity, you start storing. When the storing and hoarding happens, more insecurity. When the more insecurity, more hoarding and more storing. When the more hoarding and more storing and more insecurity. Patanjali is breaking that rut. Currency has to be circulated. Only if it is in the current, it can be called as currency. If it is stagnant, it cannot be called as currency. As long as it is current, it is currency. Patanjali breaks that cycle, vicious cycle, and he creates virtuous cycle. Live without without stealing and hoarding, storing, suddenly you will see, you will feel the wealth. I am actually trying just on this very concept to build this whole community. Everybody knows plenty is there, everywhere. Whether it is food or housekeeping or shelter, everybody feels secured. Plenty is there. When you feel secured, you release tremendous creativity. I tell you, I can challenge anybody. Please understand, I am throwing a new challenge to the world. Let it be on record. Anybody of my ashramite qualification, anywhere, I challenge you guys to come and challenge the creativity of my ashramites. I challenge any field. When there is a deep, secured feeling, the amount of creativity unleashed and the number of hours the creativity and highest awareness maintained in biomemory. The outside world, when you are in so much of insecurity, even if you are creative, the creativity being maintained in your biomemory will not be more than 20 minutes or 1 hour. 20 minutes is minimum and maximum 1 hour, that's all, a day. But here I can show the highest possible creativity is created and sustained at least 20 hours with excitement. When a person is feeling secure, the relaxed swadhisthana unleashes tremendous life force in the people, in beings. Anybody who has the same qualification outside world, working in insecurity, I challenge, come and see my ashramites. I have created such a deep security for them with all the attack going on me. I can say I am the first and only organization withstood this voluminous religious persecution with all that the ashram activities. Not a single department is shut. We only opened new departments, legal department. Not a single department is closed or reduced its activities. Even when I was arrested and kept in prison illegally, unlawfully, even then, the ashram was running. I know some of the biggest religious leaders of this country, when they were arrested, their own monastery did not supply food for them in the jail after 16 days. 16th day, the monastery people have said, we don't have anybody to cook and send food for you. Eat the jail food. And he has to find some cook inside the jail to cook for himself. I am fortunate, for 53 days they sent food. And we had cook. Not only that, 100 ashramites were continued to stay inside the campus and keeping this whole unit alive. Including kids and elders. I have created such a strong security for them. Not only they don't steal, they feel they are rich. You will not find in any of their word, action, thought, poverty. When it comes to their personal life, they practice aparigraha, but you will not find poverty in them. They know their father is king. You won't find poverty in them. Very soon, I'll establish this a model community. When a community does not steal, hold, store, how it is wealthy and how this model can be reproduced everywhere. Neither capitalism nor socialism or communism. I don't believe in any ism. I believe in isness, not isms. Patanjali is teaching isness. Please understand. The major 5 things of the world: law. See, for any society and civilization, the major 5 pillars: law, information spreading means media, wealth generation and circulation, business community, and personal character and fulfillment of individuals. Please understand. If character becomes an impractical law, the fulfillment will not be there. If the fulfillment of a personal life is unleashed and licentiousness is given, character will not be there. Character and fulfillment of an individual person. And the 5th, above all, the ruling, guiding principle of all the 5. Please understand. Law, media, the fulfillment and character of the individual person, creation and circulation of wealth, and overall administration of all these 4. These are the 5 problems, 5 fields all the civilizations will face: law and order, business community, media, and the individual fulfillment, the human resource, and government. Patanjali, through this yama, gives solution for all these major 5 fields. Through brahmacharya, he is teaching an amazing principle. When I say brahmacharya, I don't mean celibacy. Celibacy word is a poor translation. No. Living like God. He gives us the technique for the maintaining character and intense internal fulfillment. Fulfillment of the life. He attends the whole human resource department in that one sutra, in that one truth. And just the truthfulness, one concept, completely addresses the media, the new information spreading, just with one truth of non-greed. He addresses law enforcement department. If just the corruption is taken out in the department of law, means creating, executing, in all the things related to law, whole problem will be solved. And just this one idea of non-stealing is established, the whole business community will become the community creating and sharing the wealth, not robbing, sucking and storing it somewhere secretly so that we can enjoy later on. And when you become old, your kids will fight for it and kill you. What you created thinking that will be a security for during the old age, that itself will become stress. Your daughter will ask for something, your sons will ask for something, and in that fight, you will have a tremendous stress and die. That is what is happening to many rich men who created wealth thinking that it will be a security for the future in the old age. Finally, that only has become danger. Patanjali is proving his ultimate science, his ultimate technique to the field of economy through this sutra. When you don't hold, when you feel the truth of non-stealing, suddenly, first thing, so much wealth is available. Second thing, tremendous creativity you have gets expressed. Understand, even in your own life, convert everything into cash and keep it somewhere, you will even forget that you have. You will just forget you have, and you will be living in poverty. For example, if you have in the bank 10 crore, you do not know what all can be done by 10 crore, and you will be struggling with your day-to-day life for 10,000 rupee, not remembering that 10 crore can create every moment 10,000 for you. The feeling insecurity is the wealth of Kubera. Feeling secured and creating, enjoying is the wealth of Lakshmi. Do you want to be a Kubera or Lakshmi? You need to find out. Creating and hoarding. Two different concepts. If you are hoarding, be very clear. You will not be creating, you will be sucking. If you are creating, you will always be circulating. Intellectually, verbally, this sutra cannot be completely understood. But I will create a model community and show to the world Patanjali is a great economist. And this solution still works. Still works. When you don't hold, two things happens. One, you will know the power of wealth. And second, you will be continuously creating. Third, when you know the power of wealth and creating, you will be wealthy. You will be rich. All the wealth will be available to you. Understand, I have the right to talk about wealth because I generate and circulate. That's the reason I am telling you, Patanjali is truthful. He is really giving solution. Even in your own life, at least as far as you can, try not to hold and create more and more. Generate. You will see. You will be living a wealthy, rich life. By not stealing from others, you achieve all the wealth. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, auspiciously, we started Jayanti Brahmotsava. One important thing is, from this year, we are celebrating the Brahmotsava based on the Vedic calendar. That is why the day has come. 20th itself, we have started the Brahmotsava with Dvajarohana, flag hoisting. First thing, it has started with so much of auspiciousness. I saw very clearly all the divine auspicious energies landing on us with a beautiful drizzle. If you observed, it is a very auspicious sign in Vedic tradition. The moment I picked up the flag and energized it, invoked, let all the divine auspicious energies express itself here. Immediately I saw they are all expressing on the beautiful auspicious sign of drizzle. Devatas, gods showered from the sky, and with all the auspicious celebration, we started the Brahmotsava today. Understand, this year is going to be great auspicious year. All the negativity is over. Understand? Really over. So don't worry, really all the negativity is over. All masters, when they expand their mission to the next level, they have to clear some negativities. So I did the same thing, that's all. Because I am taking the mission completely to the next level. The energy expression has become so intense in the body. Please understand, last year I declared the mission will explode and expand 10 times more. I think now I know it has exploded and expanded 100 times more. Understand, mission is not just the number of temple, number of centers, we create, it is actually the amount of energy expresses through the master's body and number of people getting transformed. Just see. I don't need to talk anymore. Enough. The transformation and the amount of energy expression. That is mission. Understand? Not just 10 times, hundreds of times it has exploded. Another one important thing. Please be very clear. Now I am saying, this year, when I say this year, means this Brahmotsava year, means 2011. This year, not only hundreds of times more energy explosion, hundreds of times more, we will be creating even temples, centers, ashrams, transforming millions of devotees. Above all this so-called bad publicity will completely turn into good publicity. That is what is going to happen this year. Understand? Straight away, if you do good publicity, people don't listen. People don't pay attention. You can't get their attention. Really, I'm telling you. 7,000 hours I spoke. Who was looking at me? I did not do anything. Somebody produced 7 minutes video. And the whole world is looking at me now. Now whatever I do is a news. Whether I leave the hair open or tie the hair. Or I put the yellow cloth or red cloth or white cloth or green cloth. Anything I do is news now. Understand? We just got the attention of the international media. Now we will turn the whole thing positive and tell them exactly what we are doing. And I want all of you to know, media are not bad people. Really, I'm telling you, media are not bad people. We just need to tell them what we are doing, the amount of good things we are doing. We will not only tell them, we will show them. We will not only tell them this year, we will show them. Understand? The amount of physical healing, mental healing, and energy expression, and spiritual auspicious things happening will be hundreds of times more than anything you have seen. You will see. You will see. Actually, when last year I predicted, some people may be feeling, no, what Swamiji predicted did not come true. No. It has come true in much better way. In much better way. And now, it's like when we do a surgery, we open the body, remove the tumor and throw it away, then do surgery. Do the stitching and the recovery happens, healing is happening. So people who see the tumor size, they think, oh God, something is wrong. No, we removed it, understand? We have started accumulating unnecessary fat. Unnecessary fat is not only load, dangerous. So we just removed them. Removed all of them. And the unnecessary fat and tumor also should know, It can be alive only as long as it is connected to the main body. When it is removed, you don't need to kill them. They will die by themselves. So, understand, it's time we are recovering, recouping and healing. And healing. So, it's time we need to heal. And we are healing. I could see very clearly the intense energy expressing through my body. Please understand, Cosmos is not angry with us. It is celebrating our presence. Only the people who carry negativity in their head and whole body are angry with us. So, of course, their anger is no use and their anger may destroy them, that's all. Nothing else. If Cosmos is angry with us, it will not express such an intense energy. It will not be just doing so many miracles, so much of joy and transformation and energy expression. This very thing proves Cosmos is happy with us, blissful with us, celebrating our presence. Understand? We will continue to radiate auspiciousness. Now all the tumor removal, everything is over. It is time we stand up and celebrate, and not even running our mission. It's an ordinary word. Now it is levitating and flying. Let us literally fly. It is time to fly. Not only people, the mission is also literally taking off. We become strong. Last year, our strength, we proved our strength and integrity. We really become strong. Now only we become real Sangha, understand? Till then, we had many Angas. But we never become Sangha. Now, we have become really a Sangha. So I tell you, Nityananda Sangha starts now. See, all Anga means parts. Becoming Sangha is a process. You need to remove all the Bangas. Only then it will become a Sangha. So only now we removed all adharmas, anityas, anirantaras, all the Bangas. Now only we removed. So naturally the remaining Angas have become Sangha. Understand? Only now we have become Sangha, an integrated, united organism, a powerful, strong, independently intelligent organization. So understand, it is time we stand together stand strongly, proving the power of enlightenment. The power of Jivan Mukti. We have finished cleaning process. Now it is time building, creating. Actually, now only we are starting the Sangha. Whatever all these years we were doing, we were just playing and just collecting material, that's all. Collecting bubbles here and there and finding out, will this become diamond, will this become diamond, will this become diamond, that's all. Now it is the time that we stand and really radiate our enlightenment, the strength and courage. You could see very clearly this year great positive explosion. With intense, auspicious consciousness. We will radiate enlightenment. Message for this year is sharing enlightenment. First 2009, living enlightenment. 2010, radiating enlightenment. Living enlightenment means Jivan Mukti, living it. Radiating means not only you living, inspiring others to live. Sharing enlightenment means not just inspiring, literally sharing, making them live. Understand? When you radiate enlightenment, others may pick up, may not pick up. If they don't have ability, they may not pick it up. When you share, it is literally giving. So simply, they have to take it and live. Understand? I am now upgrading the mission statement and updating the vision of the mission, sharing enlightenment. We have plenty, we will share with the whole world. This year, first time, I'll be sharing the enlightenment, energy, spiritual experiences, giving boons, everything, not only through this body, through many bodies whom I pick up as Divya Shariris. This year onwards, I'll be sharing the enlightenment and energy and experience, all the auspicious things, not just through this body, through the Divya Shariris also. So we can share enlightenment to billions of people. We can initiate billions of people around the world. You'll see. Now, this persecution has given us tremendous courage and strength and taught us thousands of lessons. Earlier, we were great spiritual energies. Now, we are heroes who won the war. Through this declaration, I am announcing clearly, we won the war. We have won the war, so we are heroes. Understand? With this strength, we will do millions of wonderful things. Millions of wonderful things. And the solid proof we won the war is the cosmos is expressing more intensely through this body. That's a solid proof. Nothing else is required. You don't need any other proof. Naturally, when the energy intensely expresses through this body, so intensely, it will destroy all the negativity. If it is delaying few days, it must be having a bigger plans. Understand? Greater and bigger plans, which we may not understand now. In the end, we'll, oh God, such a nice ending. Such a beautiful climax. The time delay is worth. This climax, wow, worth waiting. I think just for that wow, only few days delay is happening. So don't worry, we won the war already. You will see the beautiful, amazing, auspiciously shocking and surprising climax. That is why cosmos is taking few days. It is more intelligent than our insecurity and mind which is caught with insecurity. So just have little patience and see cosmos beautifully giving an amazing, auspicious climax for us. So from today, we will start sharing enlightenment with the world. Not just living, not just radiating, literally sharing. When you radiate, some may not pick it up. When you share, everyone will receive it. Everyone will live it. Today's subject, surprisingly, Satyameva Jayate. Truth alone always wins. 87th Patanjali Sutra, in second chapter, 36th verse. I'll read the sutra. I don't know how Patanjali exactly coincided the sutra. Satya pratishtayam kriyaphalashrayatvam. Exactly today what I am sharing, the same thing. Vivekananda translates the sutra as, by being established in truthfulness, the yogi gets the power of attaining for himself and others the fruits of the work without the work. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from falsehood, he gets the power of obtaining for himself and others the fruits of good deeds without having to perform the deeds themselves. Sachidananda translates as, to one established in truthfulness, actions and their results become subservient. Understand? If somebody is established in truthfulness, without any tapas, anything, intense auspicious energy expresses for him and whoever he wants to give for both. Please understand? When he is established in truthfulness, he can have any expression of energy for himself and for anybody. Even you don't need to do any sadhana. Even you don't need to do any sadhana. Man who is established in truthfulness, the very air which comes out of his throat, if it comes out in the form of words, it is process and elevates you to enlightenment and energy experience. If it comes out in the form of just air, straight initiation. Directly puts you into enlightenment. Please understand. Man who is established in truthfulness, if any word comes out of him, if it is logically matching you, it's a technical knowledge. If it is just consoling you, it is giving you the peace, the technique for peace, the method for giving you the restful awareness. If it expresses as the blessing for the future, it is a boon. If it expresses as a word which puts you in a higher consciousness, it is a process. If it expresses as a technique, it is a meditation. If it just expresses as a pure energy, it's an energy which puts you into the enlightenment. When somebody is established in truthfulness, not only he doesn't need to do anything, even others don't need to do anything to have any results. His very presence takes care of himself and all the people who come in his presence. Exactly what I wanted to tell today, Patanjali is describing. That is what I am saying. We prove to the cosmos we are established in truth, whatever test it does to us. So now the cosmos is showering on us, through us. Not only it fulfills whatever we want without any action, it fulfills all the people who come in our presence also and who feel connected to us also. without doing any action. Understand? Exactly the message of sharing enlightenment. Now we prove to the cosmos, not only me, even my whole Sangha is established in truthfulness. See, not only I survived this attack, the teachings which I am propagating, that also survived this attack. And my Sangha also survived this attack. Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, all the three, master, teachings and mission, all three survived this great religious persecution. Through this we proved all three are established in truthfulness, Satya. Understand? So naturally, now cosmos is expressing its great blessing, boon. Not only we don't need to do anything, even the people who are connected to us don't need to do anything to get anything auspicious in their life. Just it happens by itself. When you are established in truthfulness, any word which you utter, even casually, becomes truth. Any word you utter, even casually, makes people experience enlightenment. Everybody knows the Vak Siddhi of the Master. It is just because being established in truthfulness. Understand? Truthfulness is not ordinary mere fact. It is something beyond your fact place. It is being established in right understanding about the self, cosmos, humanity, nature, world and country legal system. And the people who execute that legal system. With this Vak Siddhi, I am telling you, we won the war. We won in the game. Understand? Now it's only a question of few days of visibly seeing that negativities have disappeared and positive expression is happening. Not just expression, positive explosion happening. Anything I see, it takes few days for you to see, usually. I already saw. It just takes few days for you guys to see, that's all. Till then you need to have a little bit of patience and relax from the insecurity, that's all, nothing else. The moment I say it is already delivered, you need to just open the package and see the gift, that's all. Just that takes little time, nothing else. Nowadays I started giving door delivery, whether good or bad. I am not depending on any courier and postal service. Being established in the truth just makes you in tune with the cosmos. You don't need to do anything for what you need to do. Simply it will happen because cosmos functions on the axis of truth. Same way, anybody who feels connected to you, they don't need to do anything to achieve what they want. Just because they feel connected, the very you being established in truthfulness makes them also experience whatever auspicious thing they want in their life without doing anything. It's a science, not a belief. I'll expand on this science in further satsangs. So today, I'm only giving you the gist. Truth alone always wins. Satyameva jayate. And through this declaration, the most auspicious declaration, auspiciously, I inaugurate the 34th Jayanti Brahmotsava celebrations. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang, non-violence, door to global peace. I'll be expanding on Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 86th Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 35th verse. Let's see the sutra. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when the yogi is established in non-killing, in all enmities, cease in his presence. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from harming others, then all living creatures will cease to feel enmity in his presence. In the presence of one firmly established in non-violence, all hostilities cease. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. If somebody is established in ahimsa, non-violence, in his very presence, all the negativity, hostility will completely disappear. Please understand. Not only in non-violence, any idea, if you are established in it, means even your bio-memory has become that one truth. Your bio-memory has riped into the truth. Then in your presence, whoever is there will be experiencing the truth intensely. Please understand. I am not doing anything to radiate bliss. I am just living it. My bio-memory is intensely established in it. So naturally, whoever comes around, they feel it. In anything you are established, all the people who are in your presence are bound to feel that. Please understand. We are not islands as we think. No. Truth has its own tremendous strength over your bio-memory and the people who are around you. You need to understand, your unconscious is so powerful, it exactly grasps what he means by his words and how much those words mean in his life, how much they will be useful for your life. Please understand. Your unconscious is 100 times more powerful than your conscious. That will simply know whatever you are hearing and listening from somebody, is it really true for him? Is it really going to be true for you? And is it really going to elevate your consciousness? Just see the fun. Look into your own mind. I can give you this simple analysis. Here I am sitting, only verbally saying something. I am just using only words, nothing else. But suddenly your whole being feels, pulsates, vibrates with the truth. And the truths which I am expressing are not even like things related to day-to-day affairs, like ordinary facts. 1 + 1 is 2. Is the fact which you handle every day. So to prove those facts, maybe a simple words are enough. But what I am talking is beyond your comprehension. Suddenly I am saying that this whole world which you experience is made out of the same material in which your dreams are made. It is not a day-to-day fact for you. It is not the fact you experience everyday life. No. Truth beyond the facts which you experience. But somewhere it clicks. I think he is telling the truth. Somewhere it starts sinking. And even if you are not able to believe consciously, your unconscious gets connected to it, and when you find time, automatically you Google and go to the YouTube, maybe I should spend a little more time in what he is talking. I have seen people do this very secretly. Now really, especially if you are forced and brought here by your husband or wife. Now sometime, to fulfill the family obligation or the friend's obligation, your friend will be nagging, please come. When you go and sit, the words I utter may not be a day-to-day fact for you. For example, this one truth I am saying. This whole world is made out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Means if you can make your dreams, you can make this world also as you want. This is not a fact which you experience every day. It's a truth beyond your fact. But even if your consciousness does not catch it, your unconscious will feel some click, connection. Oh, feels this guy knows what he is talking. And he is very clear what he is telling. So later on, automatically you will have that temptation in corner. What he really means by that word, this world is made out of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. I came here just for healing, but this words looks true. You will start digging out. It is not the words, please understand. The words I am uttering has become my experience. When I utter these words, this whole world is made out of the same stuff in which the dreams are made. Not even 1 inch of my biomemory, one bit of my biomemory is resisting the truth. The whole biomemory is in tune with the truth. I am just completely expressing the experience, the honest, in-depth experience. So naturally what happens? That honest biomemory has to touch you, has to be transmitted in your biomemory, no other way. Let me give you one story happened in my life. Then you will understand the power of being established in any truth. After my experience of my life's mission, in 2000 it happened. At the end of the 2000, maybe last part, November or December, I don't remember. I was staying in a small village near the Kanchipuram, in a hill and a small village. I was sitting under a banyan tree. And I was in a deep samadhi, but eyes are open. My eyes were open with a stretched leg. I have stretched my leg and sitting very casually, leaning on that banyan tree. I was in a deep samadhi. Maybe for 1 hour. Throughout that 1 hour, a big, at least 7 to 8 feet cobra, poisonous cobra, was lying just almost touching my body. It was just lying next to me, completely in peace, completely in rest. Not exactly on my body, but touching my body. Slowly, very slowly, after an hour, I was settling in the body. Please understand, you need to understand this important point. The moment I was settling in my body, I had a thought. I am a man, means I am a body, this body. The moment I had the thought, I am this body, the cobra had the thought, he is cobra. Till then, he did not even have the thought he is cobra. Please understand. I could see very clearly. As long as I am not feeling I am a man, that guy was not feeling he was cobra. Neither I am a threat for him, nor he is a threat for me. Complete Advaita, non-dualistic experience. I was there in Samadhi and he was there in Samadhi. He did not feel threatened by me. He did not feel this is some other body. Please understand. If you are feeling threatened by somebody, be very clear, that person also feels threatened by you. It is a basic nature. If you want to be rid of your enemy, somehow send him a message, Abhayam, I won't hurt you, don't worry. Because everybody is here to protect themselves, not to hurt others. Understand, it's a basic law. I am established in ahimsa. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. Any moment anybody want to correct and continue with their life, I'll be the first person to say, Tadastu, so it be blissful. I am established in ahimsa. Please understand, I am telling you exactly. The moment I felt I am the body, the snake felt he is snake. I could see very clearly. My body slowly moved out, means I am trying to move my body, and that snake just raised his hood and looked at me, put his head down and just moved out. Only when I had an idea I am body, the snake had an idea he is snake. So when I felt I should move my body out, he felt he should move his body out. Anyhow, after all I was in Samadhi, so he did not feel I am a threat and I did not feel he is a threat, so there was no fight. But even this separation may be a threat or may not be threat, but it is separate. The moment I felt the separation, he felt the separation. When there is a separation, there can't be any friendliness. I don't want to hurt him. Because I don't want to hurt him, he doesn't want to hurt me. But let me go on when I decided, let me go with my life, he decided, let me go with my life. Please understand, this whole world is mirror. Context. How you respond to any context, same way the context responds to you. I am telling you, context is not a dead word. It is a living, independent intelligence. You always think egoistically, you are the only living mechanism. The context around you is a dead matter. No. Feeling you are more powerful than the context is ego. Understanding the context is an independent intelligence like you is understanding about life. If you understand the context, means things around you are independently intelligent like you, they do strategy planning, they do react, they do respond after an intense contemplation like you. If you have this understanding, you will not blame the world is taking revenge on you, world is torturing you, world is giving suffering to you, the context is harassing you. No. Context does not harass you. If you have the idea context is harassing you, you are harassing the context. Idea that context is harassing you is the source and justification of your violence. When you think the surrounding is harassing you, then you will justify your violence. Then now I have to be violent. Come on. The moment you justify your violence, automatically the violence done to you is justified. Context is independent intelligence. If I think I am more powerful, more intelligent than that snake, it is ego. When I understand the context, the situation, the snake is equally independent intelligent like me, that does strategy planning, that does thinking, that does intense contemplation before responding just like me, then it is an understanding. Context is independent intelligence. When you don't realize, understand, please understand, when I say context, I am not only saying that snake. I mean everything. The same thing. I can tell you another one incident. In the same village, just few days ahead of this incident, I was sitting under a tree. The tree has the long flowers. In Tamil we call Saramalli. That flower is called. That flower, you can make a garland of that flower without any thread. I don't know the English name. It's a very strong, fragrant flower. I was sitting under the tree. I am telling you one more incident on the same truth of context, being independently intelligent. At least the snake, you can say, maybe my body heat has changed because I settled into the samadhi and that guy left. You can say any story. But that I am telling you another one story. It's not a story, it's a history. Under a tree I was sitting, which has this long flowers, which can just, if you just connect one flower with other itself, you can make a garland. That's the way villagers make garland out of that flower, without using any thread or any connecting material. I was sitting under the tree. There was no breeze, nothing. Maybe evening. It was complete stillness. Such deep restful awareness. I was completely, what to say that, what J. Krishnamurti calls as freedom from the known. When you are in deep restful awareness, whatever you know, your mind and body will be free from it. Freedom from the known. Such deep restful awareness. Actually, the moon was rising and sun was setting. Maybe the time around Purnima or around Purnima, I don't remember. But I could tell you, describe the scene now. Moon was rising and sun was setting. Such restful awareness. There was a small stone on which my hand was resting. I don't know what was the reason or purpose. Suddenly, very casually, I just lifted my hand and felt a strong life with that tree. The same intense life I was feeling inside my body, I felt with the tree. It is alive, just like me. Another one person is sitting next to me. When I felt that intense life in the tree, with the deep love and care, I touched the tree. I don't know how you will trust, but I am telling you exact truth as it is. The tree just literally shook itself without any breeze or air. It just shook. I don't know how many thousands of flowers. It just showered the whole flowers. When I looked up, not a single flower was left in the tree. Please understand, it just showered. When it finished, I looked up, not a single flower was left in the tree. I'm telling the honest truth. Of course, If I am talking the truth, your unconscious will simply catch it. You can't deny it. If you are able to deny it, forget about it, then I am not talking the truth. If I am talking the truth, this is the scale. You just can't deny it. You just know, maybe I am not understanding, but I don't think he is telling a lie. You know. I may not grasp it, but I don't think he is telling a lie. Simply the whole tree showered. Please understand, context is intelligent. Whether it is a tree or snake. See, because of that intense friendliness and love, even the tree showered. Because of that one line of separation, the snake went away. Context, whether it is a tree or snake or even a stone, I tell you, even a stone, context is intelligent. So, there cannot be any harassment. If you handle the context with intelligence, with the clarity, it is intelligence. Even if from the other side the violence is initiated, when you understand the context is intelligent and handled, that's the way Krishna handled it. So much violence was invoked on Krishna. He was never violent. In a very non-violent way, he knows how to send it back to him. Non-violence is the ultimate shield and strategy, understand? Play with non-violence. It is like cutting the jackfruit after applying the oil in your hands. Indian villages, they will apply this oil before cutting the jackfruit so that the jackfruit milk will not stick in the hand. Same way, completely apply non-violence, ahimsa, to your inner space and then play even with war situations. You will see, simply you will know how to turn and send it back to them, whatever weapons they sent. Understand, context is independent, intelligent. If you understand this truth, you yourself will not create violence, and any violence invoked on you, you will have a simple intelligence to play the whole game. I tell you, greatest thing which you can learn from my life. If somebody asks me, Swamiji, can you give one gift from your life? This is the gift. With so much of persecution happening on me, still I am able to retain my restful awareness, which goes on radiating highest subtle truths every day. Please understand, when you are being persecuted in all directions, retaining your health may not be that big job. Even retaining a little bit of cheerfulness may not be that big job. But retaining the subtle intelligence which goes on churning out and responding and radiating highest, deepest, subtle spiritual truths, impossible. If any of you are lecturers, professors, teachers, you know, if you had one fight with your spouse 10 minutes, that whole day your classes are spoiled. How many lecturers, teachers, professors we have? Raise your hand. Then you know what I am talking. If you had one fight 5 minutes with your spouse, forget about fight. When you are driving your car, you missed a signal, got a ticket. You can't do your class that day. You can't talk what you prepared. If you are a lawyer or a professor or a lecturer, teacher, whose professionally required to remember subtle points and respond, even if you are taking the same class 20th time, you can't. Retaining the intellectual subtlety, stability of intellectual subtlety means only if your intellect is in complete restful awareness, it can go on churning out and come up with a new expression of the subtle truths. What I am talking is not like a day-to-day facts. A for apple, B for brinjal. For that, your intellect does not need to be stable. I know many of the Indian village schools, the teachers will be literally sleeping and taking class because they taught the same subject so many times. He will not even remember what he taught for last 1 hour, and neither the student will remember. That is different. It's like you be here because I will be asking you, I will be here because my superior will be asking me, that's all. You do what you want, I do what I want. Nothing more. So what I am talking is not that kind of subjects. It is subtlest truth. Had to be churned and made so light and alive so that it can become directly an experience in you. Just yesterday I was telling, you don't need any other proof that I am completely unclutched except my morning satsangs with this harassment and abusal going around. Nothing else is required. Even 1/100th of this harassment and abusal any one of you go through, forget about giving discourses on the subtle, deep subjects. Even ordinary, simple, balanced conversations will be impossible. Simple dialogue will be impossible. If you understand context is intelligent, you will not create violence and you will have a deep restful awareness to play with violence which was invoked on you. You'll just know, come on, next. All you need is just movement of hand. This is what I call airbenders. We bend air. And take care, no weapons touches us. Non-violence is a powerful energy which can bend air. Because when you are established in the understanding, you are one with the whole, and the whole is one with you. When you are part of the whole, and the whole is part of you, please understand that extraordinary ecstasy and the joy and the truth not only fills you, it fills the whole context. When you make context joyful, context makes you joyful. I said, I know when I make the context blissful, context strongly stands and tries to do whatever it can. So understand the life. Even if the context tries to throw violence on you, you be established in non-violence. You will have the right strategy planning. You will be able to play with it. You will be able to just bend the weapons and send them back. ahimsa pratishtayam tat sannidau vairatyagaha. If you are established in non-violence, harmlessness, in your very presence, the enmity disappears. Many people come and tell me again and again, it's a big problem. I wanted to ask you so many things, I came near you and in your presence, all questions disappeared. All the thoughts disappeared. All the doubts disappeared. What to do, Swamiji? I tell them, if it disappears in my presence, understand it is not worthy of asking. Forget about it. Then you are relieved from it. Established in zero TPS, in your presence, for others also, the suffering disappears. They become joyful. My own yoga master, Raghupati Yogi, I have seen how he will play with biomemory. If somebody is not able to do yoga, all fat, double, triple size people and all will come to him. He will straight away tell, hey, do Sarasasana upside down, stand upside down. He will not give any procedure and all. He will straight away tell, I think if you stand upside down, everything will become all right. And that fellow cannot stand even with his legs. He is so heavy. Even standing with his legs is so difficult. On his legs. And he'll just tell, stand on your head. And naturally he will be shaken. All he will do is he will call them and give one hug, that's all. I have seen with my eyes. In 2 seconds that fellow will just stand upside down, stand on head. The power of his biomemory, because he is established in yoga, that biomemory just gets transmitted. Same way, sometime he will ask me to pluck some flowers from trees. There are some trees which you can't climb. Very difficult. So I'll go and tell him, oh, I'm not able to climb, can I use stick to cut those flowers and bring? He will be making continuously a lot of medicines. So he'll ask me to get some flower, fruit, leaf and all that. I'll ask him, can I use the stick? He'll say, no. He'll give little water in a small cup and he'll tell me, go and pour this water under the tree and tell that I want that flower. And he will be shocked. Really, I'm telling you, I'm not telling you stories. I'll just go and pour that water and tell. And he will tell the exact word. I'll tell that Tata wants the flower. And the tree will drop the flower. Tata is the word, grandfather. We usually call him Tata. Means the grandfather. He wants your flower. That's all. The tree will drop the flower. I'll just bring and give it to him. Established in non-violence. He will say, and another thing, he will not pluck one leaf or flower extra. How much is necessary for that making the medicine? He will have that small stone kaluva. It is called kaluva in Tamil. Like a stone piece in which he will rub and make those medicines. Like a grinding thing. The village grinding thing. Way of grinding. He will add the whatever needed. Sandal paste and this leaf and rose water. And sometimes that the cow's urine. Cow's urine is considered as a medicine in Indian tradition. and you will add that cow's urine and start grinding. How much is required? Only that much you will collect. Established in non-violence. Many times I tried the same technique. When I used to wander, usually the tamarind rice is the only food I'll make, because the tamarind trees are there in the highways. I'll go and stand under the tamarind tree and pour a little water and touch the tamarind tree, please drop few fruits. And it will really drop. I don't know how you will believe. And it will really drop. Still, 2 tamarind trees which are in my quarters, they don't sleep at night if I am there in the quarters. They don't sleep. The tree will close its leaves, usually in the night, especially tamarind trees. At least 10 times we have video recorded, and we have a video proof. If I am there, it will not sleep. If I am not there, it will open up. If I am staying there, it will not sleep in the night time. It will be open. If I am not staying there, it will be closed and it will rest. Today no work. Understand? Establish yourself in the non-violence, ahimsa. You will simply see and radiate the joy and bliss in your very presence. All the violence will disappear. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is ahimsa, door to global peace. Before entering into the today's sutras, I'll share a few more understandings about yesterday's sutras, yesterday's aphorism. Pratipaksha bhavanam, that's the key word of yesterday's aphorism. Human mind basically oscillates between fear and greed. It continuously moves from this extreme to that extreme and that extreme to this extreme. The oscillation between the fear and greed is mind. Please understand. It's like if I have to give an example of a web camera. The web camera is here. This end and that end. That camera continuously moves to this end to that end, looking this corner to that corner. That camera is consciousness, and the movement from this end to that end is called mind. Your consciousness's attention, when it moves from the fear and greed and fear, the extremes, that movement only is called as mind. As long as that movement is there, the highest possible coherence does not happen in you. Highest possible coherence happens when that consciousness just stays without oscillation. When that consciousness stays in restful awareness, then the highest possible coherence happens in your system. How that consciousness can stay without jumping between those extremes. Whenever your unconsciousness pulls you towards the fear extreme, consciously slap it with greed, then it will come to the center. When the unconsciousness was rushing towards the greed, consciously slap it with fear, it will come to the center. Understand? That is what Patanjali means when he says Pratipaksha Bhavanam. Whenever your fear is awakened, you forget greed. You forget about your future. I have seen people, when they get into the fear, they forget about their possible future and do more and more nasty things, get into big mess, which I know for sure many people are doing now. They have the fear that one mistake which they did is going to finish them off. But that fear makes them forget about the possible future they can have, and the greed disappears about the future and do more and more messy things and get into deeper and deeper troubles. Instead of one crime, now they have to face hundreds of crime. That is the unconscious flow of mind. Don't get into that mess. Same way, whenever you are caught in greed, you forget about the fear and you do some foolishness. Only after that you even remember the side effects and after effects. So the greed, when it takes over, you unconsciously slap your unconscious consciously with fear. It will come to the center. When the fear takes over, consciously slap it with the greed. It will come to the center. Being in the center suddenly raises you to the highest possible coherence. That is what I call niyamaha. So whether it is related to non-violence or non-stealing or non-greed or truthfulness or living like God. Any vow, any law, any flow, whatever may be, please understand, whatever it may be, when the fear takes over, slap it with greed. When the greed takes over, slap it with fear, so that you are in center.
Is it okay now?
A bit better, yeah.
Okay. 30th?
It's 31st, ma.
Okay.
Sorry, Ma, can you ask again the question?
So I was asking, I think Maharaj answered that Chitra Nakshatram Abhishekam, which date we are doing. So October
31st.
31st. Okay, so 31st we will do. I think we'll do it in the evening then.
Yes, Ma. We'll do 31st morning. We can do the 31st morning. We can do the ritual.
Maharaj,
Yes, Ma.
I just joined. I'm completing little bit later, so
Okay, Ma.
tell
We're
me.
just discussing the 30th events, the 31st morning events. So we just went over that Mandagapadi is going to be 30th evening. And then the next day morning, we'll be starting with the Chitra Nakshatra
Puja, right?
Yeah, after Pada Puja from 4:30.
So from 4:30 to
4:30 to
6.
what?
Between 4:30 to 7.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll do that.
4:30 to
Lakshmi,
7. What?
The
Lakshmi
other
Puja.
teams are actually Lakshmi Puja.
Oh, 4:30 to 7 is Lakshmi Puja.
Yeah, we've given it's the same manual that you did Lakshmi Puja to in the Navaratri time for Lakshmi Devi. It's the same manual.
But
Okay.
we'll be offering it to Swamiji, right?
Yeah.
Will we offer it to Swamiji? The
You can offer to Lakshmi Devi. It's your seva. It is
okay,
not. We are not going to be conducting it from here.
okay, perfect.
Okay. And then this the Uttomottama Seva starts and goes on in LA. So LA at that time will be doing Annakut. So Gauri Bhardeya, are you there? Okay, I'll talk to him later. But that the same. Yes, yeah. So at that time we discussed that Uttomottama Seva's Annakut is going to be the Annakut that is going to be shown to everyone. So you need to have an idea where the Annakut will be and be able to present that also. Others temples are also offering Annakut. Everyone make sure that you're offering your Annakut and you present it in front of Swamiji during your lifetime. The Seva is only the Annakut that is offered in Los Angeles. So all of you have the puja ready. Pada Puja time, offer a separate Naivedyam. And Lakshmi Puja, of course, you're doing it on your own. And then you're gonna be doing the um, Deeparadhana at the time of the yes, yeah, just the Annakut I wanted to give the detail on that we need to show that in a grand way, as well as Uttomottama Seva. We'll look at it that in another half an hour. We'll look at all of the camera angles together. But just for the other temples who have joined here, also if you wanted to know if you can join, you can stay back also to see how we plan the cameras and make sure that everything is smooth. But for now, just going to finish the schedule. Any other clarifications that you have? And a few more announcements also I wanted to share. Uh, so then we have the darshan time. So at the darshan time, we'll have this Lagu Puja. The Alankaram for, again, the Alankaram is the, has everyone prepared the Alankaram? Ma Shivananda Ma Divya Ma?
Yes, we did the Alankaram for Elamballa Siddha yesterday. Ma Sumi
Okay,
was able to pull it off, like, the sari, how you told.
okay. I was thinking of Ellamalla Siddhar only and I picked that picture. So,
So she was able to do it. I showed her the
okay,
picture.
okay, okay. Excellent. And Ma Shivananda Ma, I think on that day, will you be doing it on that day? When will you be doing Alankaram?
Wait, which day, Maharaj?
Diwali day?
Diwali day, we need to change Lakshmi, right? To Swamiji and Lakshmi both.
You can have Lakshmi ready
some one person who can make a collage of the Lagu Puja offering and the Swamiji's, Lamballa Siddhar's pictures and everything.
Nitya, Ma, I was thinking of an idea like probably the Digimahans themselves. Uh, in the planning center, I have added the links of two things. One is the template, Canva template of the collage site. Just a minute, I'll share my screen so all of you can see. And with the drive link where you need to upload the pictures. So if amongst yourself, if you can just send the pictures to the local Digimahan, that is for San Jose, that is Alokaya, right? So you can send the pictures to him. He can upload it into the drive, and then like what I am thinking is we can be on Zoom, like all people who are working on making the collages and the reels. We get just a breakout room. We can have a breakout room in the same temple zone, and as they are having questions, we can clarify and help them out how to do. We can share our screen, show how to do, and that clarification can happen on board while they are doing it. Yes, that's it.
So see, Alok won't be doing the collage at that time. I'll find another person because we have some guests coming at the temple also for the Deepavali live presidential address by Swamiji. So we will be busy during that time. I will send the pictures definitely after the Lagu Puja is done, and then I'll find somebody to make a collage. If you can do me one favor, because this person is not in planning center, if you can send me the template or the Canva template of how to make a collage, one person I can find and
Okay,
get the collage done.
just one thing, another thing I remember. The person who is doing this doesn't have to even be physically in the temple.
No, no, I know that's what. This person is not going to be at the temple. This person is going to be at home, and I will assign it to this person. I'll just talk to him, and hopefully he will be able to do it. He's pretty fast. I'll talk to Utpal. Utpal is pretty fast in doing it. Just send me the Canva template, how you want the collage to be, and I will ask him to make it.
Yes, ma'am. So one thing, my at least we need to know like from each temple who's the person who'll be making it, so we can be in touch with them. They will have to be in the breakout room that day, on the Deepavali day, in the same zone. In
Okay,
the
let me
same
talk
zone.
to Utpal, and I will get back to you today.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. I'll
It
send
won't.
you the links. I'll send you the Canva template of collages and the drive for the Deepavali pictures.
Yeah, and it is just one collage, so it won't take much time. We can
But
quickly
that's
make it.
nice, ma'am.
Yeah, and he's pretty fast in making it. So he'll quickly make it in 10 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, great.
And yeah, for Toronto also, yeah, do you have someone? we have Red Ocean. That's our go-to. Yes, yeah. Let us know their name and that they should join the Zoom with their name at least, and then we'll add them to the breakout. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma Shivananda, ma, on your side.
Maharaj, Shesaya is here. He will be there. Can you talk to him straight what you need to do? Yes, Shesaya. Nityananda Maya.
Nityananda. So yeah, on the day of uh, we need you
Diwali.
to have your laptop. So after the Lagu Puja is done, on the Diwali day, we're gonna be immediately getting the post ready for promoting for putting it out on our page and on Swamiji's page. So just have your laptop after you can be watching the darshan and everything, but I think you can help us quickly put the collage together for Ohio's
done. I'll keep my eyes peeled for it. And then that's Thursday, October 31st,
Yeah, Diwali day.
Laga Puja time. Yes, I'll take care of it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, just one small thing. This is about Chitra Nakshatram. So basically, for all of us at 1 p.m. 1:30, right? Hi, Vijay. Okay. Yes, for the Chitra Nakshatram, just wanted to know if are all of you planning for Swamiji Abhishekam in the morning, like how we usually do for the.
So we will be doing it in the evening, Gangadhar Maharaj, not in the morning. Evening, I will figure out what time. So we won't be able to join, the morning when every other temples are doing, but we will do it in the evening, October 31st evening. I'll plan it out because, we have evening Lakshmi Puja as well. But I will talk to the Puja Charyas and we'll plan it out. So we'll do it on October 31st evening. But I'll check the tithi. Hopefully, the tithi is not over in the evening.
Yes, my last time what we discussed is that no matter where it is in the world, the Tithi and the date that it is in India will be the Tithi of Chitra Nakshatram.
Okay. So then I will not worry about the tithi. I'll just do it on October 31st evening.
Yes.
Okay.
Maharaj, can be there that morning, so that will.
Okay, ma. That's fine.
Huh? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Nityanandam, we shared the Skanda Shashti Vratam details with document with everyone. Did you all have a chance to look at it?
Yes, Maharaj.
Sorry, yeah?
I, I I read it for Toronto. The only question I just want to clarify. So the Kankanam time will be on the first, right?
The timings are, I posted the timings there. We do it from
Yeah.
um, November 2nd till November 8th, just like India time.
Okay, so we'll tie the thread on the first evening.
8th, 8th morning you need to finish.
Okay.
So you need to see, in India, 7th will finish. Then we will celebrate 7th as Skanda Shashti with Swamiji. And then your 8th morning you should finish. So everything is kind of happens after India does it. The document says you need to finish your Atmartha Puja and do. There's also another detail about Rudra Abhishekam. We are going to add this to the document, but please have a look through for this also. Others, Ma Shivananda Ma Skanda Shashti Vratam, you do Ma.
Yes, Maharaj, we are doing Skanda Shashti Vardam.
Okay.
I'll do puja every day for Subramanya. We are doing Abhishekam for him on Sunday.
Okay.
Subramanya Abhishekam. And every day there is puja. That's all right now planned, nothing else, Maharaj.
Sure, Ma.
Hmm?
That's okay. That's good, Ma.
Mm.
When the document helps in an enriching way, talk to people about why is Subramanya, what is significant, how Swamiji did the same vratam and he got the darshan of Subramanya, and
Okay.
how Swamiji does the vratam. He draws the Subramanya mandala or the Subramanya yantra, and he chants the Skanda Shashti Kavacham. So we'll also put some of the chants and the audio for the Skanda Shashti Kavacham. So people who don't know how to read it, or we'll put the manual also, text of the Skanda Shashti Kavacham in the same document so people can um, read that. Yes. It's Swamiji, it is all the Tamilians, everyone has to do this one because it's really about reviving the culture that is from Tamil Nadu. So
And
can I have a
also, they'll take the fear out of everything, whatever they are fearing. That they'll take out this Subramanya Vratam will take out all the fear. Swamiji says, with fear and guilt, there is no other this thing, completion or anything else can happen. So he, as a Subramanian, he is with the Mahanirvani Akada. They, the Swamiji said he is Subramanya in there. So in the Kumbh Mela, he said, I don't know whether any of you remember, uh, we we saw him as Subramanya. Swamiji was saying himself. So he is special for us, and Kandashashti is very special for us. Swamiji himself is Subramanya according to Mahanirvani Akada. So,
yes. I remember something like that. That's
yeah,
being shared.
yeah.
We'll find that.
So
Try to see if we can find that.
yeah,
Was
please
which Kumbh
find
Mela,
that.
Ma?
Hmm?
Which Kumbh Mela was that told?
That was in Nasik.
Okay. Okay.
Nasik, he said that. So please find out. I want the details also to tell people.
Yeah, I'll ask around.
Yeah. So it's very special for us, this Kanda Shashti. Okay.
Thank you, Ma.
Sharmini Patel and all these people, if they can join for the Enrichathon,
Yes,
and
yes,
I'm sure Ma Meena and Roshni will be
yes,
joining. That's our Digi Mahan. They will call.
yes.
They'll join. Okay, Maharaj. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Ma Divya, ma, I was trying to reach you for this. Did you get the message?
So I got the message, Maharaj. I was, conducting the session in the morning.
Yes.
So I shared with everyone about the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and enriched them for both. And I will reach out to others to join for the meeting as well.
Okay. Okay, ma, great. See that we wanted to put in place back the enriching temple timings, so that we'll show everyone, so that we can make this enriching temple back into a functioning unit for both every event that we're doing together and every event you're doing locally, so that we can bring that. So those local timings of the enriching temple time, I have those. I'll show them to you in a moment. But Ma Debbie Ma, you're also joining. 5 o'clock.
Yes,
You already joined. You're already in the Digimon's team, right?
yes, I'm already on the team, and I usually join.
Okay.
The past few days I have not because I'm doing some professional licensure updates, so that I
Okay.
need to have done. So, but I'm usually there every day, Maharaj.
Okay, Ma. That's good. And Madanaya, I think, yeah, Ma Tushi confirmed too. So I got that.
He's very good there. Sorry, Maharaj, I have to drop, but before I drop, I just wanted to quickly touch base on the Netripatra you mentioned that I was also do it.
Sorry, can you repeat?
The, the Netripatra for the Linga.
Yes. The Netipate is, you found the vendor, yeah? Yeah, I gave you the pictures of the size and everything. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it. So he came and he did the estimate for everything, and he's charging us. So he does all these kavachams for most temples and stuff with brass and thing. So the cost is right now $375 with for our linga because it's a pretty big banam. So I think he needs around 80 stones, and only thing it's not going to be as thick as LA's, but it's going to be made out of brass.
Okay.
Yeah.
See,
So
எங்களுக்கு எனக்கு நம்பர் கொடுக்குறீங்களா எப்படி மெஷர்மெண்ட் எல்லாம் கொடுக்கறதுன்னு?
I'll get it for you, man. I mean, I have to first send it to. I'll send you the drawing, and he also makes kavachams for linga and all that stuff. So I'll send you some pictures along with that. But
சரி.
if you're okay with that, then we can go forward, and I can help
Yeah,
in
send us.
getting it other
Yeah, send it
temples.
to
Yeah.
us. We'll check. Yeah, we'll check with the Tejaswami and see if it's a good deal, and if we can see if we have to. We want to also, if we can talk to him. Is that okay?
Yes, you can talk to him, but I mean,
Yes.
he's not familiar with it. But I got his contact for the Stapati who builds our temples here.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'll give you that information, and I'll send you some of the work he has done for the temples in terms of the kavacham
Yeah.
stuff.
Great. That sounds good.
Okay.
Yes. That sounds good. Yes, ma. Ma Shivananda, we'll look into that and find standardize it for everyone, so that it's streamlined. Um, yes. Then uh, the
Maharaj,
next thing.
our Digimagans are joining, and may other two people also will join for the meeting.
Sorry, ma, can you repeat?
Hmm?
I got it. Okay, fine. Okay, so the next thing is now, just to let all of you know that we have already started the Guru Gita chanting classes with the UK Sangha. So we want to have everyone also join with us for the Guru Gita classes. As of now, we are doing it on Saturdays from
What time you are doing, Maharaj?
Okay,
send,
ma'am.
right? Then from
Yes,
next
ma'am.
Saturday we can have people, because right now we are doing 5 days of Mahalakshmi Ashtakam chanting, and people are liking it. And I also shared that verse. Yesterday we practiced that Guru Gita verse as well. So from next
Yes, ma'am.
Saturday I can have the Sangha join for the Guru Gita chanting. That will be
Good,
good.
ma'am. That's good to know. Okay.
Okay, you tell me the timings and what Ma Shivananda is asking, right? The link
Yes.
and two, three lines of write up, and I'll share it with the Sangha.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, Nityanand. Now we want to know if these are your enriching temple timings. Um, when you can have, see, we'll have these going on for 3 4 hours, but we want to be there engaging everyone and enriching everyone with the content that we write. We write and we prepare a lot of content for these festivals and for the events, but I think this enriching time, the enriching temple time, if we use that time to really prepare ourselves to, talk about Diwali with the context of it is Swamiji's first Blessings Day and all that. So that time we'll give the talking points and we'll use that time also to do the enriching. So we'll have like 10 15 minutes of speaking and then we'll continue. So similar to how the meeting is going to be happening in an hour from now. So we are really wanting to help everyone boost that togetherness of enriching, and that's why we're reboosting this enrichathon and all this. So Ma, Divya Ma, San Jose's time is 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST. Is that right for your enriching temple
5
time?
is what? 2, 3, 4. Generally 2 p.m. Pacific we join.
Okay, okay, that's great.
Okay.
In Istanbul, that's right. And then Toronto, yeah, would you know? Sri Shivgnanaya, Sri Shivagnya Sulpaya. From Ohio, Ma? Do you come with Canada? Ma Shivananda?
Yes, Maharaj, I will tell them whatever time you're saying to join.
Yes, ma. So this is the daily enriching temple timing. So I just wanted
Hmm.
to confirm. We'll be able to come from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Like throughout the evening, we'll keep the enriching temple place open. But this is actually darshan time also. So the Digimahans come into the Digimahant room, but after that they can continue doing the enriching. So
Okay, Maharaj, I will tell them. Yeah,
sure.
join.
Okay. Okay. And LA's time is there. I'll confirm that with Ma Deepa. Yes. So that. Thank you for the confirmations. And okay, so that's all for the discussion points and the schedule. So now we'll get into the dry runs. So Ma Shivananda Ma, if you need to continue, you can. Ma Divyananda Ma, you can also.
Recording stopped.
How are you going to show Ma the temple? What's the preparation as far as Alankar in San Jose?
So see, we are going to do Lagu
Recording in
Puja in front.
progress.
So we are going to do Lagu Puja in front of Ellamalla Siddha. So we will have the same camera, lighting, and everything like we did for Navratri for Ellamalla Siddhas. Then we have Venkateshwara and Devi Lakshmi also. We will, get more decked up for Diwali. So I can keep one laptop like how we did for Navratri. We can show Venkateshwara and Devi as well, and I can put the signboard.
Okay, Ma, do you know what the do you know Jain community what they do for Mahavir? Mahavir Jayanti is on the same day.
Oh, Mahavir Jayanti is on the same day. Right?
Hmm. Okay, we'll see how to do.
I don't, I don't know what exactly they do.
Okay, that's fine.
crowded.